Hey there, hi there everybody, how y'all doing? What is up? How's it going, Serenity Spacer? Thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months. Off support 22 with 27 months. That's like 3 babies or something. 3 babies in a trench coat, perhaps. Ocean Size with the Prime sub in 3 months. Forrest with a gifted sub. Low-key chill-ass dude with 4 months. Quite a start to the stream, by the way. So many thank yous to give out. Clam Bandit with a Prime sub, 27 months. Lamguin with 24 months. That's almost a year, confirmed. Scotty Doesn't Know with almost a year at 23 months. Landon with 9 months. Robot Daniil with 22 2-2s for Happy Tuesday. DKV with 29 months. Happy non-rainy New England Day. Yeah, you can see the sun off to my side here. The Fake Pablo with 25 months of support. Atomic Collins with 4 months in the Prime sub. Jacovo with a Prime sub in 6 months. 1.3 metric babies. Wait. I think that's everyone. Tubbs Ass with 100 bits. Fake Pablo with a quarter century. That's a lot of support. Let's see if I can get Spire to capture correctly. And Snake Jake with the Prime sub in 10 months. Spire, hello? Query Ueop says, would it be possible to have a command? Yeah, and Phalys sees that. That can read the previous run and return the next character in rotation. Something like exclamation point next, maybe. That would be helpful. Rained every weekend here in Maine this spring. It's been a rainy spring start. Oh, show. Had like 5 days consecutively. There goes the Spire. Cool. OBS is just a little slow in the morning sometimes. Genuinely, I didn't press anything to make that happen. I just started talking until OBS decided to capture. Jam Loosh, thanks for the Prime sub and 15 months of support. Whole state had rain. We were just talking about rain. What's up, Steve with a B? Yeah, here in Connecticut, it was like 5 days straight of rain. Big wet. Makes walking around outside tricky with all the mud, but it's definitely sunny today. Terrorish with a gifted sub too. 6 inches of rain? That's a lot of rain. Dang. What do you call 2 straight days of rain in Seattle? A weekend. Yeah. Yeah. So, last character we played was the Watcher. Oh yeah, we had back-to-back busted crown runs. That was kind of cool. I really liked this run with the defects. For number 5 in our current streak of 6 here. Since last, we had both defect and Silent Parish. So kind of a streak reset for them. Now we're back to Ironclad, trying to get number 7 here. 7's a nice little streak, and we've been doing quite well on Clad. Clad himself is on, I think, a 7 streak here. Yeah, it's a good feeling. Since last we had the boot. Wait. Oh, no, we had boot here. Okay. We got a boot victory, but the boot did nothing. So it was a fake boot. Wait, and another fake boot. Actually, no, wait. No, I remember. This boot was not fake. This boot actually won me the hard fight. Never mind. That was an important boot. This is the best boot of all time. It's a good boot. Where were you when Boot won the heart fight? None of these starting options can be the boot, which means I think we should click... No. We should maybe... No, we can take 100 gold and buy the boot. That's right. That's the only way to get the boot from here, I think. But what start do we actually want? I do like with almost... you might call it a mandatory early shop here. Getting 100 gold to start is not too bad. We're fighting Hexagoost as our act boss. Could fight up to 4 elites in this act. Interesting. Very interesting. Is taking the max health ever worth it? I tend to find max health is not that good of a starting bonus, typically. Max health is a useful resource, but it's a more of a long-term resource than it is an immediate benefit. And at the start of the game, you're typically looking for an immediate benefit of some kind so that you can, what we call snowball the run. You can use that immediate benefit to take bigger risks to get more immediate benefits and start becoming really powerful in the run. So Curse for 14 max health is taking an immediate downside for what is mostly a long-term upside. And that really does kind of put you further behind. We'd have to have a slower paced Act 1. And particularly against Hexagos, we don't value that health very much. His Easiness, thanks for the Prime sub, in 19 months. Is boss swap better with a 4 elite path? I think it's better when you have flexibility. And this one does. Yeah, this is a pretty good boss swap because you can go no elite path or you can go 4 elite path. And boss swap can let you accommodate either of those. Jacobo says, have I thought about doing a streak of Ascension 1 through 20 with no losses? I assume you're not joking about that. But actually, that exact challenge has a long history on this channel. So yes, I've thought of that. We've done it many times, actually. We called it the Ladder Streak Challenge, and I popularized it for Spire. And we'll definitely be doing the Ladder Streak format in Spire 2, once it has however many Ascension levels it's going to have. All of them. But yeah, we've done that successfully, I think 5 times. 5 different ladder formats. I started adding additional challenge rules on top of the Ladder Streak format. And there was a lot of fun to be had with that. But yeah, we've done that a lot. It's a very fun way to play, I found. Egotist, thanks for the Prime sub and 3 months of support. J-Sank with 24 months of support. Heck yeah. Alright, I think I'm taking gold here. There's some merit to the other starts, but I'm definitely a gold believer. And Tarn Silver with Prime sub and 31 months. You're in the prime of your sub. Money can be used to buy goods and services. And Virtual256 with the Prime sub in 43 months. Streams and bad jokes. Speaking of, I owe the chat a bad joke, courtesy of Woody in the Hoodie. Did you hear about the introverted turtle? He eventually came out of his shell. The turtles, with 2 months of support and Prime sub saying, I eat bugs. Good for you. Pope Jack saying, thanks for all the great knowledge on the game. You're welcome. My only question is, which of these 2 shops do we go to? Shop A gives us the option to go 3 elites into the Burning Elite, or we can go more rest sites and total elites. Shop B gives me the option to go rest site into the Burning Elite, although that's only 2 elites total. Get more upgrades and a bit more safety if I want to get the Burning Elite. Choices. I'm feeling more like going to this shop personally, because I think I'm more likely to want to either take 2 upgrades before the first elite, or more likely more total elites, like elite, elite, elite. Or maybe elite, 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 depending on what we find at the shop. If we get Brimstone, I'll go this way. Brimstone would be good here. I also get one less floor before the shop if I do that. Is that relevant? Not really. Three strikes. At least we have a shoption. And I think it's correct to just strike here. I can defend, take one, and then next turn, triple strike doesn't kill, right? So we'd have to either double defend and single strike, which would leave it on 20 health. I still can't kill it in one turn. Or I single defend and double strike, in which case I still take 6 damage. Let's just strike it now. Take that 6 damage up front. And then if I draw 3 strikes or bash strike, we can just kill it. I think that saves 1 health compared to anything else I could have done there. Disarm versus Hexaghost. Say no more, right? We just take the disarm here. I'm not really a dropkick enjoyer, typically, but if you're going to take it, floor 1 is a pretty decent time. But yeah, I'll take disarm. Slingshot with the prime sub in 17 months. A relic that forces you to replace cards in your deck instead of strictly adding to it. That would be pretty good, generally. And you have like a certain deck size, and you're just swapping things out. I think for the most part, that'd be very strong. The other way to think of that is each time you add a card to your deck, you get a free removal, which is very, very powerful. You'd have to give that a powerful downside or make it one of your boss options or something. Whittle Wolfie with the prime sub in 26 months. Actually, as a boss relic, that sounds kind of cool. Could have had Dropkick Abacus. Overall, this shop is kind of mediocre. This is not the kind of shop that makes me want to go, yeah, let's fight 3 elites right away. Because there's not really anything here that I can use to do much. I guess on sale armaments is pretty good. Iron Wave is acceptable. We're definitely in the realm of potentially buying Iron Wave. But if you have to replace a card, then when you have a card reward, then your deck is, what, like 15 cards, and you have 14 real cards, and 1 card you just keep changing out. It's not really that much of an impact. Armor remove. I might want to buy a potion here. Is blind an option? It certainly is. Yeah, you could buy blind for some free weekend. There's nothing really wrong with that. Definitely do this. I don't know if I remove a card here. More into removing a card when I've got something better than the strike that I'm removing, but I currently don't. I could buy the Iron Wave. Blind is expensive, but it's not that much more expensive than Iron Wave. But yeah, Iron Wave remove is an option. I guess I don't hate that. That would mean not buying a potion, but I get 3 more combats before I even think about an elite. Let's go Iron Wave remove. Imagine you're surprised when drones die in one shot. Look, they die in one shot if you use the right gun. I'm simply of the opinion that a shotgun is not the right gun. Might have been correct to bash there, actually. Negative. For I have Iron Wave, and therefore I'm invincible. Invincible, I tell you. Alright, easy plus 5 health. We've had first disarm, yes, but what about second disarm? No, I think this is a situation where we are more or less forced to take Inflame here. So we need some way to amplify our damage. I really like it with Iron Wave. And we're going to want to add some other kind of attack after this. Frog Style with the Prime sub in 31 months. $34 minus 17 is 17, yeah? How much does Iron Wave do? Uh, 566, that's enough. Ooh. Oh well. I'll take a little bit more then, that's fine. Guess we'll disarm the acid slime? That's funny. 2. Take 6, heal 6, not a bad fight. Woods with 30 months. Did you know that 30 is a square pyramidal number? It's the sum of the first 4 square numbers. It's also the number of upright stones at Stonehenge, the number of tracks on the Beatles' The White Album, and, of course, 3 metric years. It's also as many as 3 tens, and that's awesome. You know what else is awesome? Being able to click on Feel No Pain without having to think about the other better cards that might be here. We've already got Disarm. So we've already got a card that goes with it. It solves the Sentry's Elite fight. And it's, of course, an amazing piece of a late-game block engine. I don't see why I wouldn't take it. It does slow us down a little bit. It's bad in something like a Gremlins fight, maybe. But even then, it might block 6. Yeah, I'll take it. Easy pick for me. Transform a card. Okay. Can I afford to transform a strike here? If we don't get an attack, I'm a little bit behind on block, don't you think? Maybe we transform a defend here. Yeah, I think I should transform defend at the risk of having too many skills and powers, not enough attacks for something like Gremlin Knob. Yeah, if we transform strike into, let's say, Sentinel, then we'd be in really quite a tough spot. But if we transform defend into Sentinel, we won't feel bad at all. It'll just be a better defend. Let's transform defend into Juggernaut. Wait, that's huge. We already have Iron Wave and Feel No Pain, and that's awesome. Hell yeah. Do I upgrade that? I might upgrade that. I don't like that we don't have a potion yet, though. Might have to avoid the first elite. We'll see. Jimmy B, thanks for the Prime sub. In fact, fighting 2 elites sounds like the perfect number, because then we can only fight 1 knob. We absolutely dunk on both Laga and Sentries with the current set of powers. Before Parsec, thanks for the Prime sub. Do I need to upgrade Bash just for Knob? Probably upgrade Inflame just for Knob. Yeah, let's do Inflame first. Then maybe Juggernaut second. Is Juggernaut enough for Hexaghost? With the Inflame, it will be. Yeah. Leaves you at 9. 9 is a good number to be at. No. Guess we go strike, strike, defend, take 11 here. Does that mean I take more damage next turn if it attacks again? Sure looks like it would be that. Feels bad. I could do Feel No Pain, Disarm, Defend, but I don't think that's better. We take even more this turn. Let's just do this. Deck is definitely already energy hungry. Do Juggernaut Iron Wave, or I can do Inflame Bash. I guess in both cases, I don't redraw one card. Let's do Inflame Bash. 2 attacks will do it. Great. Okay, not a bad fight. We do get a potion, a strength potion. That's a good potion for Nob. And there is... Well, we want to take Shockwave, but I don't think we're allowed to. I wish I could take Shockwave here. I really do. I guess I could if I don't fight the Elite, but I'm still fighting an Elite next, right? Regardless of what I do. So I think we just take the Heavy Blade. And then we can absolutely bonk Nob. Doom Tenor with 11 months. Retain stuff into your next fight. I think that'd be probably a little bit too good. And anytime you're doing cross-battle effect, you create a perverse incentive, let's call it, for the player to spend an egregious amount of time in one fight to get a very small advantage in the next fight. Gosh, I wish I could take Shockwave here. Too many halves to this deck. But yeah, if I want to fight... I want to fight an Elite. Let's go. Let's bonk. Let's do it. Not even Gremlin Nob. This should be a pretty easy fight. Guess we get to hold on to this potion then, perhaps. Go Bash Bash Feel No Pain. Next turn, probably just actually Inflame Juggernaut. We have all the powers down. Bash probably not mattering then, but if I bottom deck either of these cards, I'll play a Strike. I didn't. So wait, the block wears off and then Feel No Pain does 5 damage? I'm pretty sure this is going to do 5 real damage rather than bouncing off the block. Ha! Got him. You're wreck, nerd. Alright, take 5 every time I block. 23, you say. We don't need Heavy Blade here, I don't think. It's down to 1 strength. Maybe I did need Heavy Blade. We do 25 plus 10. It's not quite it, huh? So either I Strength Potion or I take some damage here. I think I'm happy just taking 11, keeping the potion. Start low, thanks for the 6 months of support. If we armor the Heavy Blade, it does 3 more damage. So I'm not going to bother doing that. Get him. Okay, Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks. We're offered another Feel No Pain. I think I'd much rather take Ghostly Armor here. It's a really powerful block, and it works with Feel No Pain. But yeah, double Feel No Pain is fun. I think it's too early, though. We don't have that much exhaust yet. Varian with the 14 months of support. Oh, Iron Wave is plus. I'm pretty happy about that. Really wanted Heavy Blade, but Iron Wave is good. Wants a second wind so bad? Not exactly. We actually don't have anything to second wind away quite yet. I would take a True Grit or a Burning Pact or something like that. Corruption would be good here. What's this? Not Dead Branch. Bummer. I will take the meat, though. Meat is great. Meat means we can keep fighting elites here. Meet your maker. Not even Nob again. Let's go Juggernaut Iron Wave. As soon as we see the Feel No Pain, this fight is over. Is double Feel No Pain is 6 block. Typically, numeric effects in this game will stack into the same effect with a bigger number. So if you play 2 Combusts, for example, you take 2 damage at the start of your turn rather than, or at the end of your turn rather than 1 damage twice. And as a general rule, that's what happens. All right, meat, do your thing. Ow. Meat. The blocking begin. Oh, yes. Upgrade the defend, because the ghostly armor upgrade is not going to matter, actually. If I draw it, it's a full block. Bonk. Very fun. Very satisfying. Lovely. Magic flower meat on the bone? Holy crap. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Wait a gosh darn minute. That's amazing. Big meat. Yeah, plus 27. We now heal 9 at the end of each combat. And if we're below half, we heal an additional 18. So up to 27 healing per fight. I don't think I want anger for once. Anger would not be good here. Black Lava the Cat, thanks for the Prime sub in 19 months. Baker's Dozen and then some. Baker's Dozen and a half. Zatan with 13 months for the 13th of May. October Blue with the Prime sub in 6 months. You're out of control today, chat. I skip these. Clash is back. Good for Clash. Definitely want at least one combat. I'd like a potion before we fight this elite. We're taking 1 event mandatory. We'll decide on 1 more. I don't think I want 3 events here. We do want some more card rewards and stuff. Why is anger not good here? Because it does less damage than a block card. That's why. My block cards are better attacks than my attacks are. Why do you have 15 health? I guess the fat guy has 14. Wait, no, we killed the fat guy first. That's the way to do it. Casserole with the 15 months of support. Wish I could play Iron Wave. Iron Wave Strike Defend would be awesome. I could use a Strength Potion to do that, but what's the point? Wait, with Magic Flower, we have a much larger range of health below which it is worth getting ourselves to half to use the meat on the bone. 37 means we can heal 18. So that means we can heal up to 55. So yeah, we're actually below that threshold right now. Noted. I can't do math. Math is hard, okay? Anyway, we want to get down to 37. I guess that's pretty easy, right? I'll just have to take 10 here. Excellent. I'll do it. Wait, why did you do that? It's illegal. You have too much health, so I have to bash strike you? How rude. Alright, -5. You did. You jerk. The healing. Intimidate, huh? Normally not something I'm that excited about, but here it's not bad. We've even got armor to go with it. I'll take one. And I think I'm ready for events now. Oh, perfect. Gouged and trampled by a horned beast, huh? So we have to fight Knob for this. I'm down. Give me some loot. Goodbye. I'm out of here. See you later. Thanks. Take the toxic egg and leave. That sounds awesome. And a combat. That's just what I want. Give me an upgraded skill. My hacking. It feels like it, right? Also, ow, but also, haha, I have healing, so whatever. Who needs to block? Not me. Perfect meat setup. The value. Frogzar with 70 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Get him. Deck might have too many powers already. Bot is borked. Bailey's on it, don't worry. True Grit plus or Seeing Red plus? Gosh. I'm taking a True Grit. Tempting, though. And we could be fighting Knob. Let's swap the Dex pot for a colorless pot. It is Knob. Okay, now we have to actually deal with him for real. Kind of an awkward draw order. Definitely going to use one potion. I might be using two here. Let's see what this one has first. Discovery. Into Offering. Yes. Alright, sick. Okay, let's just use both. Commit here. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, there's this, though, right? It doesn't die next turn. Possibly not the turn after that, either. I better let this go, then. I'm just going to tank the 8. How is this deck going to deal with Chosen? Oh, Chosen. We put these two powers in play, and then Chosen auto dies. That'll be easy. I guess this is worth playing. Smiley face. Great, we're out of here. Egg-tacular. Give me the third one. So, corruption is here. Oh my god. Hello? These are also pretty good, though. Jesus. What do I do here? Too power heavy. Yeah, the thing is, if I have corruption, my skills are free, which frees up all my energy for playing powers. Man Without Shoes, thanks for the 4 months of support. The powers. Yeah, corruption with Toxic Egg. Hard to ignore that, right? Let's upgrade Juggernaut. That should kill Hexagos nice and fast. What we don't want to do is play Corruption in Hexagos too early. Yeah, we don't want to play this on turn 1. That would be a bad idea. I could even True Grit it, actually. Maybe that's a good idea. Yes, let's do that. Let's go Inflame, Iron Wave, delete Corruption. This is not your fight, Corruption. I was really hoping for Disarm or Intimidate here. Ow. No. Maybe just play Feel No Pain and Jug next turn? Awkward. Play a bit slow here. We're skipping Bash. Would Rage be a good card on Silent? Definitely. Yeah, almost certainly. Upgrade Heavy Blade. Bonk. Keep Intimidate around again. Uh-oh. It's already Inferno time, huh? Should be able to live. This is more awkward than... No, we're dead! Okay. Well, that's certainly not what I expected. Oh, that's the bad draw right there. Jeez. Guess I'll just die then. What a shame. Promising start to a run, but oof. We weren't as good at the Hexaghost fight as I thought we were going to be. That was part of the problem there, but man, oof. What a bad time for that draw. GG. Reset the streak, I guess. Treacherous draw. But yeah, that's in general why I don't like seeing eggs in Act 1, because that does tend to happen. That does tend to happen. Guess it was Pommel Strike over Corruption? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I'll play some Silent. Shadow AFK, thanks for the tier 3 sub and 29 months of support. Yeah, that was definitely one too many powers. I agree. We were definitely in a greedy spot. Faux show. But no, I did not foresee that happening in Hexaghost one bit. The Dirty Dirk, thanks for 42 months of support. Does Magic Flower impact the healing you get between acts? No, actually, good question. It does not. Weird looking act layout in general. I think I'm going to this shop. This feels right. I'd really like to know, like, how many times out of 100 do I lose that Hexafight? Triple block here, right? Yeah. Caltrops, huh? It's my only damage option, floor 1. We're fighting Hexaghost. We check with Run Resumer. No, because that's, you just get the same seed, right? That's, you lose every time because you're in the bad one. No. Run Resumer lets you check the same seed. I'm wondering, with a random different draw order, how many times do you win or lose that fight? But yeah, you could definitely win that fight with that same seed just by playing your cards differently. Because we're in reshuffle territory. Once you're through the first draw order is seeded, but the second draw order depends on which order you played your cards in the first time through the deck. There's no way to know ahead of time which order you're going to get based on what order you play them in. So like the left, as a quick example here in this hand, playing this strike, and then the other two you know, and then defend, defend is different than playing this strike and then defend, defend, which is different than playing this strike and then defend, defend. And that's different from playing this strike and then this defend first, but then this defend second. They're all different in terms of what you get on the reshuffle. But there's no way to know that unless you're replaying a seed. So you can use that meta knowledge to kind of like game yourself into not getting that exact bad draw order. So, like, yes, can you use Run Resumer and then win that fight? 100%. Yes, you can, just by not getting the bad draw. I guess I'm taking Dagger Spray. Cool. Good talk. It's a good card. Does good things. XCOM tonight? That's my thought. We still have to finish that mission from the weekend. Guess I'll take a backflip. I want block cards to go with Altrops in general. I don't think I want double Dagger Spray, although that does have some merit. Taking backflip here as my third card. Alright, and strike, strike. Next turn could be a little painful. We'll see. Sure is. Yeah, because I can't quite split it, so we got a tank 13 here. Ouch. Jobin with the Prime sub in 16 months. Another month. Wonderful viewership. Thank you. This is already not going very well. But we're a floor 4 big slime. It's always going to be tough. Hey there, Gotho. Got your first kill, heart kill, but have no beta art. You should only have the beta art for the character that you got the heart kill on. And it might not count if you used a seeded run or a custom mode run. But if you used a regular run, then I don't know, actually. Wait, that fight was my event, too. Yikes. Guess I'll play footwork. Mods would do it too, yes. Thankfully, there's a mod to enable unlocking things with mods. So thoughtful. This is getting a little bad, actually. I'm not weakened this turn. Doesn't matter, though. Heck. I will be next turn. Weird fight. I see. Well, I think this is a hit of my own creation. Yeah, I'm gonna chalk that one up to my fault for not shorting myself a little block earlier in the fight. Man, these card rewards are painful. Absolutely painful. Guess with the footwork and the backflip, I'll take deflect, but where's the damage? Interesting options here. We got Wraith Form available. Always tempting, although I don't like it that much with footwork. Blur is interesting. I like Blur a lot here. I like Flex Potion pretty decently with the Dagger Spray. Is Eviscerate mandatory here? Probably. Especially with Flex Pot. Guess I'm not taking Wraith Form. How much do I like this secret technique? Not very much. For Hexaghost, would I consider Dark Shackles? I don't think it's that helpful in the Hexaghost fight, unless you also have Retain. Maybe with the well-laid plans. But yeah, let's go Eviscerate, Flex Potion, Blur. I need to remove a Defend. Feels bad. I like this backstab, too. We do need more damage. I'm going to buy a lot of cards here with all this money. And yeah, I'm going to remove a Defend. Feels weird. Let's see if we can live an elite fight here. Already looking not bad. Okay, footwork down helps. Use this with the Dagger Spray. If I find it. Dagger Spray, hello. Could Weak Potion for 3 health. I think it's better in the next elite fight. So I'll play Survivor here. That way we never take damage next turn either. Next to Blur. The Blurricade. But it was wasted. Almost. Okay. They should be both dead next turn. We leave with 11 health. It's not very much. Flatros, thanks for 8 months of support. Meat on the Bone would be good here. Regal Pillow is kind of like Meat on the Bone, except it doesn't work. This is no rest site. No potion either, huh? Tough spot here. Continually mediocre card rewards. Normally Phantasmal Killer's not that bad, but it's only good if you have attacks to double. Yeah, PK is damage? No, because it doubles nothing. 2 times 0 is still 0. Infinite Blades? No. I'm going to skip all of these. Feels awkward. I think it's the right move. We're going to lose max health to get the Golden Idol, I guess. Doesn't change my current health, so I don't care. Hey, and we get that max health back instantly. You'd love to see it. Can I ever beat this elite? Can I ever beat these fights? I guess we're more likely to win fights than we are to win elite fights. So, let's go this way now. Yeah, because we have footwork. Boot. Big foot. Bruh? The Spire has it out for me today. What a day that we are having. And then, yeah. And then this happens. 90% potion chance. Do I want any of this? No, I don't. Skip it. Please let me win this fight. No, I'm just dead. I'm just dead to this guy. Hello? Game. Game. Why are you like this? Game. Wow, that was spectacularly rude on Spire's behalf. I'll run it back on silent. That was even worse than the Clad run. Impressively bad. Top content, TBH? Yeah. No, it's when the Spire has it out for you, it's quite something. At least confront the first boss, you say. Rub it in, why don't you? Jerk. And somebody asked if I was hacking earlier. Guess we'll take a Lament start, maybe get a free elite here. Let's go, Blade Master solves. Welcome, welcome. Fumes versus Predator. Fumes against Ghost is kind of cool. I'm going to take Fumes here. Predator is a very nice floor 1 card, though. That's for sure. On Sale Whale? Hard to say no to. KG the jerk with the dad joke. What the crowd? What have I got for us? Bind Discovery. So Piercing Whale Firepot is probably the smart play. I want Discovery. Haka with 10 months of support. An Icky Monster, also with a Prime sub, a Prime number of Prime sub. Alright, here's a dad joke for you all, Twitch chat. What does a butterfly call its sibling? A metamorphosister. No refunds. And yet another David with a Prime sub in 22 months. Okay, this is already going better than last run. Double Fumes. That sounds kind of cool, actually. Probably I should take Blade Dance. Yeah, we should take Blade Dance. What if it's double Fumes? Let's go double Fumes. Be stinky build. Hey, get out of here, merchant. Actually, no, I'm happy you're here, because you're not a fight. I can't buy any of this. Could have had Accuracy, Vajra, Cloak and Dagger, Blade Dance. We're fuming after last run. Oh no, I'm fuming because my snipe didn't work. Okay, give me all-out attack. Up front area damage, I like it. Do I abort the current path? No, we go onward. Straight to jail. Straight to Sentry Jail. Actually, this is great. This is a very good fight for us. Do I take Adrenaline? I don't think I want to trust Distraction, so yeah, give me my energy back, please. I want a refund. Saves 15. Doesn't really save anything. wonder if I use this now, rather than trying to hold it the whole run. Holding it the whole run is definitely a thing, though. Actually, I guess the Swift Potion lets me do some stuff. It's rather important. Let's burn the Swift Pot rather than the Ghost. Do it this way. Cool. Not dying fast enough, are they? It's my alt attack. Oh, that works too. Just block. Easy peasy. Just block, forehead. Why are you always at 7 health? Annoying. Good fight. That went pretty well, considering we failed our snipe. We get a boat thingy, we get a flex potion. We get offered Nightmare. Nightmare Noxious Fumes. What about Predator? Predator's pretty solid, too. I don't think I actually want Nightmare here. Seems foolish. Yeah, would you like to make your deck even slower? Potion gets me out of here. What about Discovery? Bail me out? Low, it did not bail me out. Did the opposite of that. I guess we can find blocks. Blah. And now I can't even kill with a potion, huh? That was a scam. Discovery just scammed me. Alternately, Discovery just saved me a potion. Unclear. Yeah, thanks for the potion, Discovery. Real Eviscerate. I have no actual discard, though. Probably don't take any of this. I'm resting? Yeah, we gotta rest. Let's upgrade 1 Fumes, then. Unless there's something really good here, maybe. Yep. There sure ain't. Alright, I'll rest. It's him! We have Fumes on turn 1, and what's this? Blade Dance. Alright, that'll be good enough with the Flex Pot. This adds 25 damage this turn. Okay. This should be an easy fight. Let's see. Am I allowed to play defend? 26. Take 3 plus 5 as well. Brings you to 18, right? I always do at least 18. So yeah, we play defend, all out attack. We always kill next turn. Get 3 strikes. Bottled Lightning. Can bottle discovery. That's cute. And I guess I'll take a backstab. I like it with the anchor. Sure. Toolbox at home. True. And I guess we don't want to trust our health to discovery here because we can just full block. Been burned once already this run. You don't need to play it if it's not necessary to play it. Dash is fine. Sure. You want a bit more oomph for the Burning Elite here. Alright, Discovery, what do you got? A riddle. I see. How valuable do I consider the Discovery upgrade? Not that valuable unless I'm fishing for scaling in a boss fight or something. Which I am no longer doing. Bouncing Flask will kill Hexaghost for us. In general, this deck now wants a Snecko Eye. Maybe a Leg Sweep, too. Just go. Move some artifacts here. Perfect. Got to play Strike. Please stop hitting me for 2 damage, it hurts. Guess you can hit me for more. For you. Alright, let's get the Fumes Plus in play at least, right? Good. Okay, that was a really smooth Burning Elite for Act 1. We scored Tiny Chest, a Liquid Bronze for Hexaghost, another Bouncing Flask, or a Terror. Terror is a fun one. Helps us get through Artifact. For Poison, can be a bit awkward with a hybrid damage option, though. But we do enough attacks that I think it's probably worth it. I guess I'll just pick it up. Yeah, kind of a pile of trash relics in Act 1. We've had worse, but we've definitely had better. How's it going, fast-ass panda? I guess I want to upgrade Terror, maybe. Get Snecko, I'll just be happy. For Hexaghost, the Bouncing Flask upgrade is pretty good, but so is the Terror upgrade. Really want to be able to just play this in addition to the other stuff that we're trying to do. Have some poison. Do I use the Thorns Pot? I'm going to go with the... Yes, we should do that. Respect the Ghost. As Clad failed to do. Poor Clad. We miss him already. $22 or 9 per turn. We should better do 9 per turn. So we lose the draw. The poison is still better. Okay, we drew just enough defense to not have to use the ghost here. That's good. GG. The one shining grace of this run is that we managed to preserve Ghost in a Jar through Act 1. Our deck of cards is adequate. Oh, I don't want Nightmare or Burst. I think I skipped my rare here. Sucks. Oddity, thanks for the Prime sub and 30 months of support. Burst, yes. To burst our 2 skills. Burst. Don't waste my time. Tripper or Hammer? These both suck. I think I'm taking Dripper with Anchor, and we're just being hopeful. Because if I take Hammer, this is kind of doomed. Feels like. Yeah, Catalyst minus would be very sad. Wraithform minus would be very sad. Lots of rest sites, not that many elites. That's probably for the best. I may fight 1, maybe 2. Mark this one in red. Bites would be good here. Although I'm probably dunking a strike at the shop right here. Give me artifact removal. Doesn't count. And I have to play finisher before auto attack. It's still better than anything else, though. Bummer. Actually, how much damage can I do next turn at maximum? We do 15 plus 22, right? Or, well, technically 22 plus 18 is 40. Well, that would mean playing the strike would be relevant if I draw Terror, Predator, Strike, Strike. Or Terror, Predator, Dash, Neutralize even. Let's take 3 to open up that possibility. That's a negative. Okay, we'll keep the ghost for now. Not worth 15. We are sad. Take a backflip. I love backflip with 4 energy. Generally. Helps us build a method of being defensive. Probably want to buy a potion here. Let's remove a strike. They're a pretty underwhelming shop, unfortunately. What about third fumes? I think we have to pass on third fumes. Unfortunately. It's a bad shop in general. I'm not happy about it. Cool. Taking 1 ain't so bad. Now we have a couple turns to kill this fool. Be pretty easy. Give him the poison. Blade Dance with a plus on it. Yeah? Might as well, right? Pretty good with the Terror. Helps us kill things quickly, which is very important here in Act 2. I don't hate it. Do not hate it. Yeah, let's do that. Deals with birds. Birds are not going to happen anymore. We're already past birds. Instead, it is chosen time, who could be quite a problem here. Will likely require our attack potion. Fantasia with a prime sub and 39 months of support. Predator defend. Doesn't seem like a good attack pot. Not gonna kill or anything. Now it's getting gnarly. Attacked again next turn. I think I skipped this Fumes. It's only -2 damage next turn, and we avoid 1 daze in the draw pile. 13 by 2. Yikes. We'll block most of that, though, right? Most of it. My KO? Definitely not. So what, block 20? Yeah. We're so cooked. Okay, we save the attack pot. The fear pot. I think I'll leave that on the ground. Huzla with the prime sub and 21 months of support. Alright, we need healing. Kind of like healing. Upgrade. And Greenies with the prime sub and 18 months of support. We have to upgrade here too. And I guess we will upgrade our blocks, huh? Dash or backflip are pretty good. Let's go with dash. Another fight. Okay. Go jambling. No. Attack pot could save health here. I'm gonna do it. That's enough, yeah? Yeah. Cool. Says plus on it. I only have 1 Blade Dance, though. I already have a bunch of powers. I don't think I want this. Weird. Very strange. Where's my damage otherwise? I have nothing but damage cards in this deck. It's all damage. Interesting. Let's nerf the plant. Bumbo Soccer, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. Support. Okay. Stuff is happening. Tightly Saw is thanks for 53 months as well. Shivs. Now we're doing poison things. We want more weaken too. I'm going to grab a Crippling Cloud here. So let's take that for some AoE. Do I want to fight this elite or do I want to fight 3 combats? I guess we'll brave the elite. We have the Ghost of Jar if we absolutely need it. Good luck to us. Actually, that's not terrible with Tiny Chest. Makes it oddly worthwhile to go this way to get 2 relics before Collector. Cute. Let's see if we live. Stabbing is definitely our best opponent, although doing 24 on turn 1, not cute. Heal hook here. Fumes, Poison Pot, Crippling Cloud, Defend, Backstab. Not bad. Upgraded defends are putting in work. I don't have to Ghost in a Jar. This is going well. I kill it on this turn. I can block on this turn. Maybe. Actually, I might have to Ghost here. Sad. Not enough damage. Not enough damage. Alright, well there goes the Ghost. Bummer. We do win the fight, though. Get an ink bottle. Get an escape plan plus. Or one of these, but I like this. Adds a little bit of block. Helps with the ink bottle. Not too bad. And then we can upgrade and get 2 relics, I guess. We're trying to beat Collector. We need to up our poison count quite a bit. Guess we'll do this. I have to imagine we're kind of toast here. Oh? Or are we? Hold? Hold? Stop holding? Wait, do I need to do the thing in this fight? I don't know if I'm allowed to. We're not really allowed to. It does help, though. Yeah, we can't really stall in this fight is the problem. Or really any fight. The thing would be leaving Shelled Parasite at 7 or more plated armor so that I can continually bite it, but we really can't do that, because in order for our block to be consistent, I have to play the Fumes, and if I play Fumes, obviously he just dies. So, seems bad. We'll heal some, though. That helps. So we'll go for you first. Power Lloyd, thanks for the Prime sub in 7 months. Support. Cute. I draw a card? Why not? Jump. He is a rude dude. What I can do about this? Rude dude who's made out of food. Need to be almost dead. Yeah, my face, though. Jerk. Wasn't enough damage to kill the avocado, unfortunately. Ah. I'm alive. Terrible. We do get Catalyst, though, and then I upgrade Catalyst, so there's a chance. I love this card reward screen, by the way. All green. All poison. Well, it's not green in the usual way. Guaranteed 2 relics. Mummy Hand Letter Opener. Hold a minute. Those are awesome. Still think I'm dead, though. But maybe there's a chance that we are not dead somehow. Catalyst on turn 1 is not helping. This helps. Mummy Hand, go. Yeah, I mean, what did you expect? Sunshine and rainbows? Wait. Is that enough? We get 18 more block, go to 32. 32 plus 10 is 40 something. Yeah, that lives. Time to get rid of some stinky minions. Wait. Yeah. Have to bite, though. Wait, no I don't, because Bouncing Flask always kills this one. No, we want a Bouncing Flask. Ah. A waste. That's Mega Debuff time. Good. No. Wait. Hog? Get attacked, but can I live? Might be able to live. Yes. Blade Dance is more block than bite is. Alive for another turn. Please summon or something. Dang it. You're murdering me. Well, if you murder me, then I'll die. Dang. If Collector had just been nice on this turn, either of the other possible actions, we actually win this fight. Oh well. A good try. A very good try. GG. GG. Yeah, who pissed off the Spire? I did, apparently. Apparently I did. Let's see. I think it's break time is what it is. I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water, Twitch chat. I'll be back in a little bit for some more stream time. BRB. Alright, Twitch chat, we're back. I think I've personally had enough punishment for today. Let's make some progress in our Brotato quest. We're almost done with that. So that's what I want to do. Brotato. And Native Miller, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months of support. Time to shoot some aliens. Let me get some jams for us. What do we want to hear here? And Risk of Rain too. Sounds good. Let's do that. Perfect. And then let me move my webcam back to normal too. Great. Alrighty here. Let's begin. So we have almost every potato done in the crash zone. Actually, only 2 left. Crazy and Gluten. Knock these 2 out, and then we can just focus on the Abyss. Let's play Crazy. Crazy has more range with precise weapons, that is, knives and such. Pretty easy character overall, there's a lot of upside. The downside is mostly that you don't have a lot of flexibility in what you can equip. Just do the one build, and you'll be fine. Ooh, wave 1 crate, always like to see that. What do we get? Luck up. Sure. Yeah, give me some luck. That'll mean more crates in the future. Give me some early harvesting, too, for per wave income. Why not? Let's take the precise weapons. Let's grab a bag, since we have an luck up. That'll mean we'll get more crates, which means we'll get more money from the bag. Sounds good to me. So this is a sort of, you could call it a survivors-like game where your character automatically attacks with the weapons they have. In Brotato, you can have up to 6 weapons for most characters. And then, but the only input the player provides to the game during the waves is up, down, left, and right. Wow, we got 2 crates. Instant payoff on the bag. Wow. Crazy. So the main focus during waves is avoiding enemies, letting our attacks kill things, and then picking up the materials they drop. Have I played Risk of Rain 2? I've not actually played it. No. Get 2 useless items, we'll turn those into materials. Sure, I guess. Seems fine. Do we want cake or a scared sausage? We're just gonna reroll. Icicles are fun on this character. Technically, they're a precise weapon. Yeah, you know what? Add 1 icicle to the mix for now. I'll take the alien worm. Or roll. Taser, huh? Second bag sounds good. What's my win con? Well, the goal here with Brotato is to complete a Danger 5 run with all the characters on both maps. We've almost done that project now. More trash. But again, we get materials for each... We're harvesting here. For each crate we pick up. Times 2 now. Double materials. I'm going to lose the sharp tooth. I'm going to toss it on the ground. J-Mag, thanks for the 28 months of support. Yeah, once we finish the challenge, I think I'll be quite satisfied with Brotato. Barring further updates of any kinds. Yes, DS Twitch. There are accessibility options. Or what, general? Oh, you probably can't set these mid-run, perhaps. But you can set percentage of enemy health and movement speed and damage to any percentage value you want within a certain range. So you can customize the difficulty to you and your level of ability to play. Or balance it around never moving if you want to just make a character sits in the middle of the screen kind of game. We're playing on the default settings, of course. Whatever Brotato's intended gameplay might look like, this is it. And yeah, if you like what you see, a general reminder, this game, hella cheap. It's like $3 or something when it's not on sale. And if it is on sale, then hoo boy. You better be prepared to spend less than $1. You know what, I'll take the small fish, why not? Ooh, wheelbarrow. Lots of early harvesting is great. And I will take another icicle for funsies. Take a lemonade for the free reroll. If you buy out all the things in the shop, you get a free reroll. Would love some speed, too. It's a pretty good setup for Wave 5. We have 45 harvesting already, which is crazy. That's 45 additional experience and money at the end of the wave. You can think of it as killing 45 additional enemies per wave in terms of stat gain and income. What's with the Risk of Rain 2 music? The game's built-in music, unfortunately, gets muted on Twitch. So to prevent that, I'm playing soundtracks from selected other games. Today, Risk of Rain 2. Some max health. And roll for better weapons. These are cool weapons, but they're not precise. Trees are good. Trees plus luck equals crates, and crates are hella money. Skip on Cyclops Worm for now. More range, not less. And I would like more incentive to stack luck. Let's take a baby elephant here. I would like this to be a lucky run, this one. big money. Let's take more luck. I was talking about luck. Give me the luck. Coral I won't take. Dodge is bad on this character, but luck. We were talking about luck. Give me more luck. And I'm tempted to take more harvesting, but I think I should probably take some max health so that we don't get killed. Skip the ice cube. Double elephant. Perfect. Should have bought the thing. Whatever. We'll check the icicles versus the dagger in a second here. For weapons with multiple damage types, it scales using both. With the percentage of that stat shown on the weapon damage. Do I think the DLC makes Danger 5 easier or harder to achieve? I think the DLC map is a little bit tougher, especially if you're already used to the other one, but I think the new characters and items are pretty good, so probably a little bit easier, question mark? Question mark. How's it going, Shattercast TV? Any tips for somebody who has managed a 2 streak, but not managed to get more than that yet? You need to find new ways to win to get into longer streaks. You might have a couple good winning strategies that you can consistently win with if you're able to assemble them, but you might not. You might struggle to win if you don't find whatever you're practiced with, like Corruption Dark Embrace on Clad, or Catalyst Nightmare on Silent. You know, you'll need to explore cards that you don't take often and figure out when they are useful. Okay, comparison here. We did... Yeah, so the blue icicle is out damaging the purple knives, by the way. Yeah, the blue icicle was our highest damage weapon last round. So yeah, I'm going to keep buying these. Some Allison, thanks for 25 months of support. Let's get more enemies. And damage. About how far into a run do I know what my deck is and go for that strategy? You don't. We've had runs that relied on one strategy for the whole run and then had to pivot last minute to do something completely different in the hard fight. Is Gentle Alien an always take? No, I think it's only for characters who get full drops from enemies. If you get reduced material drops, then you don't want more enemies. Yeah, Icicle's still out damaging the knives. And I will take a Blood Leech. We have lots of harvesting to give up, and I would love some more healing. If the Icicles are awesome, why not take some elemental damage? Sure. I'll do it. I'm also going to mess with Black Flag. 10% more enemies, but +1 material per cursed enemy we kill. We get more enemy health, more enemy damage. That's nasty, but it's powerful. We'll do it. I'll take Jerky, too. Still starting with random weapons. Yes, we're picking the character now because there are a few options left, but we are going random weapon. Beautiful. Snowball. Okay, sure. Let's go really into Icicles then. Why not? Take armor. 3 armor is good. 7 crit. Just give me the purple stats that are amazing. I love it. Pick up some free melee damage. I guess we're still using a couple of knives. Why not? Parries a whole bunch of regen. Excellent. Spider is 12 damage, 12 attack speed. Yes. Have I looked at Dark Twinge's balance mod for this game? I have not paid too much attention to that. I do respect Twinge's opinion about games in general. So, it's like I ought to. Lifesteal, sure. We want to keep taking crit. Yeah, we definitely want to keep taking crit for now. Even more materials from enemies. I'm going to lock that until after the Elite Wave. But I do want it. Hell yeah, Icicle 3. Icicle 4. Speed and range. Minus elemental damage is bad, but about plus elemental damage afterwards. I want the speed. Okay, can we kill the elite? That is the question. I'm gonna go with yes. Only if I don't die. Excellent. Okay, we're starting to outscale the game. It's glorious. Retro's hoodie, huh? On the character that is negative 30 dodge. How about recycle you, unfortunately. Really good item, but not here. Not here. I would like more max health rather than that, so let's take max health. Yeah, it's a trap. It's definitely a trap. Oh yeah. Big time trap. I guess I'm just going to recycle this knife so I can go 4 icicles. Why not? Third bag is here too. Excellent. 4 regen, 4 speed. Sure. Great. Hey, would you like to tank 2 of your stats permanently? Minus elemental? I don't think so. Do want move speed. Take the whole thing here. Barnacle. You know what? Yes. Barnacle with Black Flag actually seems awesome. We need more luck. Bonus enemy move speed, pretty scary there. But what if we were super fast instead? Acid has no downside? Good. Fishhook is here. Cute. Don't think I'll take that, though. Too late. Take Bean Teacher, because we have... Critical. Oh god! Horrifying. Oh no, there's too many bullet men. Billy Elite. Yes, okay. Everything is fine. Okay, we survived the wave from hell. Range damage? We don't do none of that. There's luck. There's luck. Give me a ton of luck. Ooh, elemental and crit? And luck. You'll have to see it. That was exactly all of my money? That's kind of cool. Yeah, we now have kind of the critical threshold of luck. Although we're not getting that many crates per wave yet. Oh well. We're making oodles of money, that's the important bit. Sure. Sure. Make me gigafast. Why not? Me have gigantic damage too. Beautiful. Excalibur. Wait, I think this is the first time I've ever seen Excalibur. Scales with 200% of our max health and our melee damage. Minus armor for every weapon you have. I mean, obviously we take that because it's super cool, right? It's 200 base damage. It's gotta be good. If locking Excalibur is wrong, I don't want to be right. Sure. 12 crit. 27 attack speed. Hunting trophy, not too late. Trust me. Clearly I need more crits. And armor. Risky, they say. Risky? Okay. Icicles are not at 100% crit yet, so keep taking crit. Less enemies, huh? Shuriken's cute. Don't take that. We don't need more minus armor. We don't. We genuinely don't. Boosted celery tea. Cute. Also no. Max health. There we go. More max health. Great. Don't hit me. Cute. Yes, more item crates. Give them to me. Ow. Okay, yes. Damage hurts a lot. Who knew? Dodge. I don't need none of that.
Nature here is vile and base.
Luck up. Yes, we'll take. We're looking for max health. There it is. Armor's good too.
Just rotting away.
Cursed sausage. Give it to me.
Of course, there's a lot of
Yes. Yes.
misery. The trees here are in misery, and
This is interesting. 50 range and 10 damage. I kind of like that.
they sing, they just
Definitely want
screech in
range.
pain.
Roll 'em. Armor. Luck. Lock that. Beautiful. Pull the materials into me. Our last wave to buy items. Last chance to get armor. Also just get more damage. You don't have to block if you just win. Recycle that. That's more damage. Screw it. I'll take it.
And whoever goes too deep into this has his share.
This is max health and armor.
It's a land
This
that
blocks a hit. That's extremely important. Crappy healing? I don't think so.
even the stars up here in the sky look like
More max health. More range.
taking a close look at what's around us. There is
More
some
lifesteal.
sort of harmony.
And regen. Okay.
The harmony
Final stats, 108 max health, 40 regen, 10 lifesteal. Absolutely ginormous damage attacks.
say this all full
Go
of
wave 20 with the Excalibur.
I love it. I love it very much.
Alright, I've killed a boss. Alright, I've killed another boss. GG. And no defense. But who needs defense? Just don't get hit, forehead. Easy peasy. Alright, who did the most damage on that last wave? 5,000, 10,000, 32,000 from the Excalibur. Of course the Excalibur is obscene. I think it's ridiculous. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, let's go Gluten. The last character to be beaten on Crash Zone, apparently. Gain explosion damage when picking up a consumable while at maximum health. But you have more item price, less XP gain, so it's kind of an expensive character. No tree spawn on wave 1? That's interesting. I like wave 1 harvesting. No reason not to take it here. Surely explosion damage is good on this character. If we're doing explosion damage, which we are currently not really. I'd like to find some weapons. Screwdrivers, huh? Wait, pruners are amazing because they spawn fruit. Yeah, we want pruners here. Pruner screwdriver build, go. Trees are also good. Interesting. Yeah, melee damage is good. We don't really need crit, so it's just a bit of damage. Do I care about engineering? I don't think I do. Picking up it, health pickups also causes an explosion. That's correct. I'll take more melee. There's the pruner. Excellent. Pruner and a wheelbarrow. Excellent. Actually, wave 4 wheelbarrow is crazy early. Not quite as good as a wave 5 tractor, though. Hey, free landmines. Sure. And bonus elemental damage. I'm gonna take that just in case. Probably better to recycle it, though, for being honest. Or we roll for something else. I regret my choice. I'll take 5 harvesting, I guess. 2 armor. That's what I wanted. Armor. To counteract the negative of the wheelbarrow. More armor. Have yet to find a proper explosive weapon yet. I wouldn't count these screwdrivers. Any indication of XCOM happening today? I did originally put it on the schedule. I'm not sure if I want to play it, though. See how I feel after some tater times. We are currently playing as Glutton. Gluton. There's some max health. Nail, huh? Okay. I can get behind Nail. Hell yeah, 3 armor. We have lots of luck, so I'll take bag. And cake. And one more time. Plank is a real explosive weapon. Scales with 80% of our engineering. Interesting. I don't think so. Back, foul beast. Sure. What's our explosion damage at? 62%. Take a bit of range. Definitely 3 more armor. There we go. Plasma Sledge. That's what I was thinking about. That's the one that I want. Oh, and Pocket Factory also seems kind of obscene here. Because we have double tree up already, and we have engineering scaling on all of our weapons. Come over to my explosion zone, please. Oh dear. Not bad. Garden, excellent. Goldfish for free, sure. Continue to take +3 armor every time I see it. Also, apparently I'm being offered a potato. Confusing. I think I just buy the bag. We save the goldfish rerolls so that I don't have Plasma Sledge locked when I use it. Just go wave 9. Afford the Plasma Sledge. Let's roll this. Attack speed sounds very good. More luck sounds very good. Another plasma sledge? It's our lucky day, Twishot. Glorious. Bonk. Wave 10 is always tough. Yes, more health from consumables. Very good here. 5 engineering also pretty good. We have Pocket Factory and engineering scaling, so I'll take it. 2 max health per different weapon is kind of cool. Rip and Tear is an explosion. Wait, that's amazing. Rip and Tear is in fact an explosion. I like a lantern here quite a bit too. 3rd plasma sledge. Yes. Don't think I want Barnacle. It's just that easy. Bonk. Anvil on wave 11. It's a great day. We're going to have 3 red plasma sledges, Twitch chat. Excellent. And I can explode even more when I pick up a consumable. Yes. Make me fast. And I think I just keep taking +3 armor. So splody. So freaking splody. Hyperball is pretty good too. We ever sell our common weapon here? Yeah, I would think about it. At the very minimum, if it gets upgraded to blue, we combine it to make a purple. And if the other one gets upgraded to purple, then we just sell the common one, probably. I think you're right. We don't want to waste our upgrade on this white pruner. Engineering. You taking armor? Sure. Keep taking sauce. I mean, seems hilarious, so why not? And yeah, let's toss the pruner here. We replace it with a plank. Technically, this weapon explodes. It sure does a lot of damage. There, werewolf. There might be some XCOM today. I've yet to decide. Explosion size. Now we're talking. Yes. I was just thinking I wanted attack speed. Let's see, we're now at 181% explosion damage. Pretty good. I don't think I want jerky. We'll go with black flag again. Let's lose the screwdriver. Go double pruner here. Horde wave versus explosion guy. Beautiful. We get landmines, we get a free vigilante ring, we get bone dice, we get another goldfish. Take it. Torture. Actually, I have very little in the way of healing other than pickups. We want health pickups to heal us, so don't take torture. We now have 3 red plasma sledges. Glorious. I have a pearl. I can chain react the pearls. That'd be super cool. range. Plasma Sledge number 4. Welcome. Love to see it. I don't think I've ever had this many plasma sledges. Certainly not all red. Pretty expensive item. I saw the Cursed Cog. I know we do benefit from engineering, but not enough. Turning the wave into a trickle. Yeah. Grenade launcher. More explosion size. Bam. Absolutely clobbered. Robot arm. Yeah. No. Don't lower my attack speed, please. Bit late for treasure map, don't you think? So late for that. 314% explosion damage. Grenade launcher probably is better than the plank. I'm mostly in the mindset of if it's not a plasma sledge, then I don't want it. I guess I would accept a nuke launcher. Let's go a Nard Dog. Yeah, Chet is correct. I used to teach chemistry. Was my profession. But then I realized, wait, what if I just played video games instead? So, my life was bored. College level chem is what I taught. I did lab courses. This is garbage. Bit late for coupon. I guess we'll go with a classic chemistry dad joke for Mintberry DAOs. Why can't you trust an atom? Because they make up everything. No refunds. Distressing lack of plasma sledgehammers here. Give me another plank. Perfect. Can't do better than this. Literally impossible. Gosh, I'm dying. Oh, boss is already dead. Get bonked. What a disgusting weapon. GG. GG. And that's the crash zone wiped out. We've done every tater. How many do we have left in Abyss? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why don't we give Fisherman a go? Ever one-shotted the final bosses? I don't think I've done it in one hit, but I've definitely done it in 1 second. Spearfishing. Hey, this might be a good attempt. One of the better weapons for this character. I think anything with the primitive keyword is good for that bonus health. Don't need minus max health. Fisherman is hard? Yes. Agreed. Fisherman is tough. Wait, do I pivot into shotgun? I do like gun fisherman. Bait. It's a gun. Just go one bait. Sweet Shredder's good too. Let's try 2 this wave. Might regret this. I'm running away. Huzzah. Taking attack speed. And we need some more harvesting to buy things. Do one more again. Probably be the last time I buy 2. Already regret this. Not fast enough for this. Ah! Yeah, did. Okay. Fair enough. Should not have bought 2 bait. You gotta only do 1 per wave with guns. Nicholas Clooney, thanks for 9 months of support. Let's try a run with Sailor then. This character's lame. We reset our cooldown on weapons each time we fire. Or each time we pick up a thingy? No, that's the other character. That's Buccaneer. This is more damage with naval weapons against cursed enemies. Right. But the blunderbuss weapon resets the cooldown upon picking up a material. And sort of chain react it like this. I guess we're going blunderbusses? I guess we're going blunderbusses. I don't think I want mace. Doesn't seem quite right. Blunderbuss. Shouldn't the plural of blunderbuss be blunder metro? Blunderfleet. Can't get harvesting on this character. Attack speed sounds good, though. Not that it really matters with blunder boosters. No range damage dead at the moment. Guess I'll take some. If I have to. Cursed Penguin. Good. I'd take an anchor, but not a trident. First Ghost Scepter. Does scale really well with range damage. You know what? That seems like a good weapon, actually. That'll scale our max health if we can kill stuff with it. And I can upgrade it right away. I mean, that doesn't sound so bad. Luck, please. Max health for every 9 enemies killed. That's pretty good. Cursed Sickle. Scaling with harvesting. I can't get harvesting, so that seems bad. Let's take a Scar. Bait seems good. Are you able to drop or sell cursed weapons? Yes. Though you typically don't want to because they're very good. Oh god, I'm dead. It was slower than I thought. It was really slow there. I thought that would be easier. Alright, it's gonna be break time now, Twitch chat. I'm gonna refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes for some more Brotato. BRB. All right, Twitch chat. Thanks for hanging out. We are back. I'm also going to switch our music talk here. Give me the original Risk of Rain. All right. Let's play some Mage. Mage is one of the easier characters. Plank Mage, though. I don't know about that. Mage gets more elemental damage up. And has some chance of burning. Often works really well with very fast weapons. Gun Mage can be cool. But yeah, Plank Mage, not what I had in mind. Might do a pivot here. See what's in the shop. Grab a little armor. Well, there's SMG. We can do Gun Mage. I like Gun Mage. Yeah. Gun Mage, go. Can't get melee damage or range damage or engineering mods. You can get half engineering. Interesting. Oh, because the book. Ah, because of the book. That makes sense. Guess I'll take some early harvesting, as usual. Lightning Shivs are kind of cool on this character, too. Let's do Lightning Shiv SMG. That's a fun combo of weapons. So the idea with Gun Mage is that you make a whole bunch of rapid-fire attacks. Those attacks have a chance to inflict burning. And then if they do inflict burning, you also spread that burning to a nearby target. If we can pick up more of the burning chance or burning spread items, then we can further amplify that effect. So the idea with Gun Mage is that you light everything on fire by making a whole bunch of fast attacks that do low damage. And the burning does all the killing. Let's get some regen. Lifesteal is going to be good with these SMGs, so let's get that for healing, too. Take some sludge. Yeah, we do want to increase elemental damage. We're not allowed to increase range damage, so I'm not allowed to make the guns themselves do more damage. The only way for us to do more damage is to either increase our attack speed, our crit chance, or to amplify the burn power. That's because of the character-specific property. Range damage modifications are reduced by 100%. We could take percent damage and just scale the SMG with that, but if we take this 2 range damage stat, it doesn't do anything. So, we don't want that. Don't think I want adrenaline here. Ah, there's our second scared sausage. And a piggy bank. Ooh. Interesting. So now we're at 50% chance to ignite. And that'll cause enemies to light on fire a lot faster on average. Damage, yes. And I'll certainly take 9 max. All right, let's grab the early piggy bank. Roll one time here. Yeah, that's fine. I don't have any restriction on weapons other than the one that I start with. The one I choose random starting weapon, but beyond that, I'm allowed to immediately throw it away and buy other stuff. I don't have to commit to whatever I'm given. Sometimes it is the best option with a random weapon start to throw it away and try something else right away. Not all weapons are really viable with every character. This is 10 attack speed up, minus 6% damage. I think that's still worth it. Even though we can't benefit from the range damage. Let's take some move speed. Tranquility, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We definitely want Sharp Bullet here, and that's going to give Pierce to the SMGs, and therefore allow them... I'm going to lock all these, actually. And therefore allow them to ignite more targets with the fire effect. Any beginner tips for Brotato? The point of each wave is to kill as many enemies as you can, collect as many materials as you can to get stronger so that you can do that again on the next wave. Your goal is to keep getting stronger all the time, as best you can. First couple things you should be doing in a Brotato run are, 1, getting up to 6 weapons. Doesn't matter all that much what weapons you use. Some combinations are better than others, and some weapons are better on certain characters than others, but one of your top priorities in a run is to get up to 6 weapons, period, so that you have all your weapon slots full of something that attacks. In terms of surviving things, early game, you should be picking max health as your primary survival stat. Things like armor and dodge aren't really worth anything until you have a decent amount of max health to begin with. All right, let's get Sharp Bullet. Keep going. Yeah, that's much toastier now. Good. Yeah, fist guy and stick guy. Most of the characters are at least somewhat self-explanatory with regards to what you should be doing with them. But each character does have to be played rather differently, and some of them are extremely different, like Streamer. So certain characters may require a novel approach to how you play. Harvesting is confusing. The way I like to think of it is that each point of harvesting is like one additional enemy that you get to kill per wave in terms of the rewards that you get. It's like bonus money and experience, essentially. Wave 9 Peacock, yes. Double experience gain during the best wave, although we are in Abyss, so it's not like super best. I'll take it. And then please give me 3 armor so that I don't die during that wave. Give me more enemies then. Roll. Lightning Shiv 2, I'll lock that for the future. But we want to end our waves with, end our shops with lots of money, so that the piggy bank can earn us even more money. Power of compound interest. Pretty good wave. We got 3 level ups. We definitely take Cute Monkey here. Again, we cannot modify our range damage. That works both ways, so this has no penalty to the SMG damage, even though it says minus range damage. Let's get some attack speed here. And some max health here. And I think I'll invest in harvesting because we have the piggy bank. How do you balance flat damage versus percentage? They multiply off of each other, so it's best to have both if you can. Experience gain, huh? Losing lifesteal's kind of harsh, though. Gonna roll past it. Frozen Heart, here we go. Although that causes burning to be slower, I actually don't think we want Burning Heart. Or Frozen Heart, for once. Fin, however, that I'll take. Typically invest in luck, except for certain characters. Excellent. I make my own luck, that's right. Here's an easy chance for luck, I'm gonna roll past it. Give me armor. And I think I want 15 attack speed. We need to get to, I think it's 51%, something like that. First elite coming up. Treasure map, huh? Nah. Okay. Should be enough for the first elite. I don't know if we can kill the elite because most of our damage is burning, but we'll see what we can do here. I'll take it. I will take it. Okay, and there's all the attack speed we need. Perfect. I was never worried. Okay, this is a lot smoother. Regen. Is that number 4? That is. 100% chance to inflict burning. Means we do a lot of deeps. It's actually a good reason not to invest in luck on this character, because you do want the common items, right? You're less likely to find those if you have more luck. The sausage and the snake. Again, we take those. No reason not to. Dots or deeps? True. They sure are. Alright, keep taking elemental damage up. Lifesteal is good, too. We're already at no knockback, so no penalty. Kraken's Eye. Take a speed up, actually. Unfortunately, you know, an enemy can only be affected by one stack of burning at a time, so we're really kind of unable to deal with high health enemies like the Elite with this particular build. But we can kill every other enemy in the way. We don't have to kill the Elite, just survive it for 60 seconds and then we win. So, I'll take it. Boss is the same deal. We don't have to kill it, just have to survive. Sure. Do want percent damage ups generally. I guess I'll take this campfire. It's for the regen too. More loot. Wave complete. Explosion size up. We just took explosive health pickups, but I think I still recycle this. Let's invest in more armor. Garden sounds nice. Armor sounds nice. Another medical turret sounds nice. And I'll take the bait. Why not? Hey there, Tim. How important do I think the DLC / mods are for an enjoyable experience? Mods, not at all required, but the DLC I think is a big deal for both XCOM 1 and 2. Neither of them are content that's like added onto the end of the game. Rather, it's interspersed throughout the main gameplay experience. So I think both games offer a more complete and thorough experience with the DLC enabled, even if you're playing for the first time. So I do recommend, strongly. I'll take the wings, despite the minus elemental. That sounds nice. Snowball, you're late. Baby with a beard, though, is what I was hoping for, actually. One bullet dealing 1 damage is fired from an enemy corpse when they die. That bullet is 100% chance to ignite. And will ignite 1 nearby enemy as well. So it's 1 damage plus 2 enemies are lit on fire for 3 times 37 burning damage. It's pretty good. Pretty dang good. Excellent. So much more convenient when the enemies light themselves on fire. Wow. We'll recycle this one. And I'll take lifesteal. Good healing. Handcuffs is 8 elemental damage. That's kind of obscene. Gotta lock that for the final wave. Take a second snake for sure. Some armor. Valorant Sky with a 44 months. Won't someone think of the taters? Burning activates faster. Yes. Yes. More lifesteal, yes. And more move speed. Again, the goal during this final wave, just survive. Don't think we have a realistic chance of killing, but I do think we have a realistic chance of buying this minigun for hilarity. For funny. Funny is good. Wizard with a minigun build. Who gave that wizard a gun? Cast bullet. You're casting weakness to bullets. Sound effects in this game tickle your brain. I really like that about Stardew Valley, actually. I think the sound effect design in that game is spectacularly done to just be intrinsically pleasing at all times. GG. And that's how you bullet wizard in Brotato. Stack lifesteal, stack burning. And go to town. GG. Alright, I want to give another try at Fisherman here. Starting with Revolver. We're going Gunfisher again. We learned the lesson, though. One bait per wave only with guns. Harvesting is very good on Fisherman, especially when you're going to not take that many copies of bait. Sweet. Revolver SMG is a good combo, too. Good items. But yeah, only one bait per wave. Lesson learned. Purdy McDurr, thanks for 35 months of support. Since guns can only affect a limited number of targets at a time, you really don't want that many targets to appear at the start of the wave. Or else you will have a bad time. Alright, give me some move speed. Shredder, not bad either. I like the I like this combination of 3 guns. Revolver, SMG, Shredder. Feels pretty good. Double bait is probably okay with 4 weps. Yeah, that's what I thought last time. Let's just do what I know is going to work for now. Especially if I'm just going to walk into enemies. I can't be affording to take more than 1 bait. You must dodge, young Padawan. Just take harvesting ups. It's that easy. Hive speed is also pretty dang good. I'm going to lock that. Plus knockback actually sounds pretty useful with guns, so I'll take that. I'll take max health. I can exactly afford this too, and then we get a free reroll. Why not? Reroll. Sky Shadow, thanks for 5 months of fun and dad jokes. Good times. Think I want dodge right now. It's not a bad stat, though. Should have taken it. I'll take 5 harvesting. Ugh. 10 attack speed. And money. Lemonade. Great. It's going to take 5 harvesting again. I don't want to re-roll and waste my money again. I don't have very much money on this character. I don't think I want more enemies, because we have less materials dropped from enemies. I think I'd rather have less enemies. How about a metal detector? No, because we get less materials. Yeah. Nice. Free help from a turret? I'll take it. Armor is good. Tractor. That'll solve our money woes. Excellent. Very excellent. Beautiful. In fact. Not very much range damage stat yet, do we? Yes. Okay, here's a chance to get range damage. Could take attack speed, though. Been offered a lot of melee damage ups, haven't I? I'll take 15 attack speed. His fist would have been amazing. Don't think I want wisdom. Wisdom makes it harder to kill the initial bait. That sounds bad. Alright, I'll take Broken Mouth for sure. I guess I want Banner too. Not bad. Lifesteal, yes. We want to turn this rapid fire attacking into healing. Definitely. Takes 3 max health, sure. Doesn't matter that much. Already at negative knockback. I'll take the +1 range then. There's Piggy Bank. Feels a bit late, though. Yes. Yes. And yeah, let's start taking dodge now. Oh, this bait is cursed. I guess? How do I feel about Triangle of Power? Surely it seems good. We're not taking damage that many times, right? How many waves does it usually take to get piggy bank rolling? Usually 3 or so for me. You can make it work pretty fast. Shredder 2, now we're talking. Combine these. And yeah, lock that. Nice. Definitely want more healing. Great. Sure, I'll take a little bit of luck, and I'll definitely take a bunch of max health. I'm Slightly, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Alright, I'll toss the Shredder, pick up the Revolver. I'm gonna try to kill the Elite. On Elite waves, I prefer not to buy any bait, that way you can focus on dealing with the Elite. Bandana sure looks good here. Heck yeah. Give me that Pierce. Well, this guy's pretty easy, too. Some of the other stuff, thank you. Great. Good wave. Yes, give me speed. 10 elemental damage and 20 luck. That's kind of lame. I guess I'll take 20 luck. It's for 49 materials. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Where's the range damage up stat? Come on, game. I think move speed, I guess. Oh. Well, that worked out. Sweet. Rewarded. Walked into that. No. Maybe range damage stat, dang it. So now I probably could take another bait, but I don't really have any reason to. Looks like we got a pretty good run going. I'll take a crystal. I like that thing. Meh. Shoot the shark. Oh no! Everything's fine. Nothing was wrong. Oh, every ranged weapon's 5th projectile has more projectiles. Yes. And honestly, also yes. Less enemies. Hey, there's range damage. We triple our range damage with one simple trick. Just find it. And get another nuke launcher? Okay, everything is amazing. Glorious. Alright, Shredder, you're gone because you are trash. Wait, also this is too expensive. I'm too poor. What have I done? Alright, we'll just do a 5-weapon wave. It's fine. A lot of nukes. Dodge is fine. Range damage. And dodge. Take another bait. Why not? Wow. Disgusting. Sure. Yes. Armor. And then we'll buy some bait on the Elite Wave, because why the heck not? 13 armor while standing still? Wait a second. That's amazing. I'll just stand still then. What are they going to do? Hurt me? Wrong. It will never hurt me. Pew pew. Wow, Cursed Hunting Trophy that gives you 10 crit chance. And double chance to gain a material. That's a ridiculous item. I'll take it, but it's not very good, unfortunately. I want it to be better. This is the Risk of Rain soundtrack, that's correct. And they're all dead. Sure. More attack speed for these nuke launchers, please. Buy baits on the last wave? Why not? Is it possible to win without ever moving? Yes. There's even a character who can only attack when they're not moving. Don't take Starfish, though. Oops, I selected Endless. That's fine. To shreds, you say? So we do have to finish out the wave, because I accidentally picked Endless, otherwise it would normally end as soon as they both died. Oops. Should still count as a W, though. Yeah, we'll select end run after this. That's right. Could give me the credit, right? I have 266 life steal. Wait a second. Wait, what did I just do? Giga power. What an amazing back-to-back pair of items. We now have 724% damage. I definitely have to do another wave now. Good lord. Yeah, let's just see what the next wave looks like. There's another elite here. He's dead. Oh yeah, but I do have Triangle of Power, but I don't think it matters much. Time to buy as many baits as possible? Yes. That. Have I finished 9 souls? Yeah, we got the true ending of 9 souls. That was very fun to do. Okay. I have 845% damage. Lol. No problem. That's extremely funny. Dingus Butticus, thanks for the Prime sub and 21 months of support. Imagine if we actually had range damage stat. Glorious. Okay. End the run. Run 1. GG. And yes, there's our Fisherman W in the Abyss. Good times. Good times. Don't have to do that again. Let's play as Buccaneer, I suppose. Picking up a material resets the cooldown of all of your weapons. We're starting with Cactus Club. Generally, I basically never advise Cactus Club, but I guess it does something sometimes. I guess I want melee? Guess we're doing Cactus Clubs. Yeah. Don't take Hatchet on this character. Pro tip. I'll take a bag early, too. Ever played any of the Zachtronics games? I've played Space Chem. Did not finish it, mind you, but I definitely have played a decent amount of it. Pretty fun. Be over 20 harvesting. Sure. Supposedly more enemies would be good. Lavaganza. Is Sif's Relic a positive or negative on this character? I think as you get further in, it's mostly positive. But it's a valid question. 8%, huh? Nah, I'll reroll. We'll take even more harvesting, apparently. Hammer. Let's take a hammer. Oh yeah, I'll update the tater command myself. Oops. Yeah, we're playing Buccaneer as the current character. Buccaneer has less materials drop from enemies, less attack speed, but the materials are worth twice as much, and picking them up resets your attack cooldown. A full set of modifiers, so pretty much just the attack speed down and the materials gimmick. A good gimmick, though. I'll take 3 range damage. Maybe we'll make these little sub-projectiles do something. Probably not something worth over-investing in, but could be good. How do we feel about Alien Tongue? More pickup range. I think we want slightly increased pickup range, but not massively increased. Maybe just the 1 pickup range up. Bonkin' time. No ball does me no good here. There's another pickup range. We're going to drop that one. And I'm going to take 9 max health because it's purple. And forearms are also purple. Hooray for purple. Give me some lifesteal. Can't go wrong with piggy bank, usually. Oh, crossbow is a weapon I hadn't thought to use on this character. It's kind of cool. Anything with a low attack speed should be pretty good, right? At least in theory. Laser gun, yes. Yes, to laser gun. Not very fast yet. We have no armor? I'll take the armor first, actually. And we're just gonna go without buying anything. I guess this would be one of the big characters for Mace, right? The thing that scales with negative attack speed. Sure. And we need more speed. Yeah, this is the soundtrack from Risk of Rain. That's right, folks. Does a crate count as material? I don't think so. Crates are pickups. Pickups are not materials. Crates are fruit, just like tomatoes. You take 1 damage per second. Wait, I have piggy bank? I'll play. Sounds like we're going to want some healing then. Oh, padding? Yes. Yes, padding. Don't take the weird ghost. Don't do it. Find healing. These are not healing. Oh no. Glorious. Would like more healing, please. This is healing. Where's the healing? No rocket launcher? The Cactus Club build, thank you very much. My one emotional support hammer. Would I take a mace? I would think about it. Depends on how much damage it does. Probably lots. We have 150 harvesting. Pretty insane. Sure, I'll take some free range damage. And I need more speed. Speed and dodge. Which Brotato weapon would be most fun to see modded into XCOM? Well, Nuke Launcher is definitely a candidate. There's also... It'd be very funny to see Fist, I think. Potato gun would be good. Wait, Sharp Bullet is amazing? Give me that. Baby Gecko, let's do it. Get for the Schnasty Elite. Try not to die. Die a lot. Heck. Ow. I got myself killed. GG. Fun run, but couldn't cut it. Play a relaxing run as old. Smaller map, less enemies, slower gameplay. That's old for you. An old man with his garden. Oh, and I gotta update my command too. Harvest our garden. I still think full pruner old sounds very funny. So that is probably what I'm going to try here. I can take a loot. Cute. Who needs movement speed? Not me. There's nowhere to go. %. Yeah, why not? Just do lots of damage. A bit of range. Better pruners, I like it. I don't like curse since I don't kill them. That's a newfangled mechanic. My old man brain can't understand it. Back in my day, there weren't any curses. There was only one map, and we liked it. It was uphill both ways to get to Danger 5. But it built character, dang it. And there weren't so many potatoes. All these newfangled potatoes have obscure, bizarre mechanics. Potato should just have 2 lines of text, and that's it. There's too many items in the item pool. It's so complicated. You can't find what you're looking for. Used to be you could just pick white items all day, every day, get coffee, fresh in the morning. Now, to roll through all these cursed items that don't do anything. It's too much, man. Alright, let's take some armor. And I'm going to roll for, what, melee damage? Attack speed. Yeah, I want attack speed. That's what I want. Old potato yells at man. Alright, and roll it. Oh, I'll take a flame turret, actually. That sounds like nice little support. An automatic garden sprayer. Minimum attack speed cooldown that we're conveniently near. You know what? Ball and Chain sounds awesome. Take it. Speed is capped at -13. Yes. Knot is very funny. I don't think I want the knot. These are weird items to get this early. Guess I'll pass. Wisdom does seem very fitting for the old man, doesn't it? The old man with 6 gardens. Sure. I want range? Yes, I do. I'll take one more attack speed up. Oh, I think they are capped now. Okay. Well, then don't worry about that. The Obliterator. I think it's probably less good on the small map. That's weird. I don't think so. I guess I will take landmines. Screw it. Why not? Crunchy. And let's grab armor. Could go even slower. Why not? That brick hits like a truck. You know what? Give me that brick. Gotta do some masonry work for the garden. Oh, penguin's an option, yeah. Penguin could be a lot of regen here. My brick. My poor, poor brick. It broke. Killing a tree spawns a turret. You got it. Take the weird ghost. There's Piggy Bank. You got it. Bad? Yes? I guess I'll start taking engineering then. Already got some engineering stat. Right, now we have 20 engineering. Convenient. More gardens. And we'll stick some healing. Love to stack dodge and armor now. I guess more max health is probably worth it too. What, like 60, 70? Yeah, damage is starting to fall behind a little bit, I agree. Because we haven't been investing in it that much. We also don't necessarily need to keep up the damage. What if there were even less enemies? Seashell. Interesting. Hmm. 11% you say. I don't want the curse though. Double medical turret. Stick. Schmoop. Purple pruners. We seem a little bit invincible. Too much healing going on. Good problem to have, I guess. But we add more armor to it. Spiky shield hits pretty hard. Or lasers. I see. There's some damage. And another garden. Why not? Sad Tomato seems like mostly upside because we healed a full at the beginning of each wave so quickly. Sure, I'll take a penguin, whatever. Why not? Sure. Give me some more engineering, why not? Rippenterra wasn't bad. I guess Sunken Bell could be okay. I won't fall below 40% though, never mind, that won't do anything. Or tardigrades. A perfect game to tune out, I agree. Yeah. This game does a lovely job of that. 60 range. How about 3 armor? I like my all purple weapons, so I'm just gonna leave it like that. Take the eyeballs. How's it going, Broccoli of Dawn? Way to show people the Star Vaders, spreading the word about a super awesome game made by Canadian people. Positively relaxing Elite Wave. Good sign for the bosses. Could take a whole bunch of damage. Ups. I'm gonna recycle, though. Give me less enemies. Thanks. I guess I'll take some lifesteal. Sure. 95 plus 95% chance for loot aliens to appear is kind of cute. Cool. Bit late though. The poisonous tonic. Some attack speed and range. Why not? Fools cannot hurt me. Ow, you're hurting me. It's fine, though. Just be tanky. Mitch, with 10 months, thanks for the full metric year of support. Something that gives me survivability, please. Much, huh? That's fine. Alright, the goal, stay alive. Easy peasy. Good stuff. An easy victory for the invincible old man. Don't have to be glorious to win a run. Just have to survive. Alright, we have 6 left. Very cool. Going dark already, and there will definitely be some XCOM this week. Not sure when exactly, but yeah, it's gonna happen. Let's do a run as the baby. Who's the baby? It's me. I'm the baby. And I have fist. So baby gets more weapon slots when leveling up instead of more stats, which makes his character very silly. Especially with sticks. What about hands? Hands seems hilarious, actually. Yes. Great. Damn, baby's got hands. Don't be dying. Oop, I died. Hold on, let's try that again. Run it back with the baby. We have real weapons this time. Still take hands, though, I believe. Punch. Oh, don't die again. Surprisingly tricky wave, actually. There we go. Why is the command NP stands for now playing? I'll take a peaceful bee. Nope. do it. Great. And yes, the Risk of Rain soundtrack has some wild song names. A glacier eventually farts. What? What are you talking about? Okay, weapon slots are a thing. Cast fist. Cool. I guess. Baby with a beard? I don't think so. Flamethrower 3? Bizarre. Give that baby some weird food. He'll love it. Must punch. I'll take sad tomato. Max HP, very valuable. Wait, Power Fist. That seems cool. It's like a fist, but with power. Cool. Omnipotent baby with a thunder sword. Let's get the thunder sword. Take the medical turret. Baby with an engineering degree. Sure. I do appreciate 80 range a whole lot here. I guess I'll cap my speed at 16 to get some regen and stuff. Why not? Dear. Made it. 2 more weapon slots for 2 more fists. A lot of hands. More hands, more harvesting. It's puncherific. Oh dear. Scary. Very scary. An elite next. Duly noted. And go. Spiderific. Good wave. Very good wave. Could take a missile. Yeah, sure. Not sure about the better hands. Just want number of hands. We have 6 hands, so we're set. Eight lifesteal. Okay, I'll take that. Sounds freaking sweet. With so many weapons, especially. Alive. Plasma Sledge does 129. Get in here. Get in here. Need one less hand and one more fist. Fist over hand. Yeah, I don't think it's worth buying more hands to get upgraded harvesting at this point. Not enough waves left. No walruses on my watch. Whoa. Okay. Just go wave 15, I guess. Bunch of them. No. This is a fist. I accept. Too late, crown. Not too late for fairy. Excellent. Law is law. We'll do it. Excellent. Ist. So madhouse. Good dodge, good dodge. Definitely not dead. Good. Take some max health. Warrior helmets. I'd like to not die. More fist. Perfect timing. Go wave 20. Leaving bullets everywhere. Unsanitary. Boom. Go the other way. No, you gotta be kidding me! Damn it. We lose the run with 1 second to spare. Bummer. GG, I guess. GG. Alright, Twitch chat. There will be some more Brotato, but before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. Be back in a few minutes, and we'll do another run or two. BRB. All right, folks, we're back. Let's see. I'd like to. Let's see. We have 6 taters left to win with. Yeah, 6. I'd like to get that down to 4. Let's see. Let's try creature. We haven't done creature yet today. Creature says your weapon damage additionally scales with your curse. You start with a cursed fishhook. Gain more curse when you level up, but get less experience gain after each wave. We're starting with claw. Recommend a fast weapon on this character to take advantage of the curse scaling. Claw is pretty fast. Utterly broken character. Yeah, mostly agree. Definitely not good with every weapon start, though. I would love creature with minigun, maybe. That'd be cool. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a pistol just so we can get some guns. Guess I'll take a second basic claw for now, too. Okay, let's lock the shotgun. Go. Build your own Mr. Potato Head. That's right, we get minus range, too. That's annoying. There it is, a cursed double-barrel shotgun. So, Curse makes the purple enemies spawn. They have more health and damage, and also drop more materials. And it also gives the player a few benefits. It gives us a chance to find cursed items in the shop. Cursed items are more powerful, but further increase your curse stat. And for this character, that's pretty much all upside. We do want to take range ups to counteract our loss that we're incurring each wave. Same with experience. When I get experience ups. Okay, now we really need some range. Take things that give us curse. Curse is good. Hmm. 17 by 4. I like it. Yeah. Why not? Wow, 145% of range damage stat? That's pretty good. There's some range. Grenade Launcher 3. Wait. What happens if I curse this? You too. There it is. 2 bounces. Cooldown every 3 shots. Seems pretty good. Can I curse the piggy bank? Because that is game breaking if I can. Let's find out. Helmet for safety. I'll take 9 max health. Not cursed yet. Try again. Cursed Gentle Alien seems pretty good. We get 3 max health, 8% damage, and some curse. Same amount of plus enemies, though. Interesting. Ooh, statue. Curse the statue. We have a winning strat. Yes, more experience gain. Looks like we need another range up. This one. 52. That didn't get buffed as much as I want, but oh well. Piggy bank also didn't get cursed. We're just going to take it now. But I'll try to curse the padding to go with the piggy bank. Really good wave. Here, I'll take some free passive damage. Some armor. Some speed. It's not corrupted yet. Must get cursed. But where are the guns? Sure. Gonna be like that, huh? Annoying. Hey there, Swillzak. We have an entire Elden Ring playthrough up on the YouTube somewhere. Type !games, and if you search for Elden Ring on the page that gets linked, you'll find my playthrough. Yes. What stat do I need? Range. There it is. And finally, the padding is cursed. So we go from 58 to 94 max health. Just in time for the elite. Plus a new shotgun. See if we can curse it. First lighthouse. Plus 33 engineering. To what end, though? To what end? I'd say this is going well. Sure, I'll take a little frog. I'll definitely take a regen potion. And I'll take the one range damage. Sure. Keep taking range. 22 harvesting for -1 armor. Okay, sure. If you insist. The Blappening. Tour to lifesteal. Why not? Just add another curse gun to the loadout. Why not? I want something to lock, but there is nothing. Well. Whoa. That's more like it. Five range damage. Perfect. Excellent. Oh, yes. Now we're cooking. Double statue. Double curse statue. Need more range, though. Even less speed, sure. Give me some range. Sure. 27 attack speed, definitely sure. Finally a weapon to lock, too. Get him. A blap. No. Black Flag is here, a bit late though. I'll take Panda. 12 max health, sure. Although it cost me so much money, it was only actually 4. It's funny. Sure. Wave 18. Any benefit to picking up the stuff enemies drop as opposed to waiting for the end of the level vacuum? Yes, you do need to pick up materials each wave. Oops. Drop my controller. You do need to pick up materials during the wave, otherwise you won't actually get them. The materials uncollected at the end of the wave get put into a separate pile. That's the 36 below our 2026 materials here. And those materials aren't actually added until your total. They're redropped next round, but you have to actually pick them up if you want to get them. Give me a range, please. Hello? Oh, come on. Bruh. Fine. Pretty good time to take knots. Can we curse it, I wonder? That'd be cool. Triple Fritz, thanks for the 10 months. Yeah, I guess one way to think of it is that the materials that are uncollected at the end of each wave are not lost, but you don't actually get them until you do pick them up. Oh, and another cursed grenade launcher. Perfect. And then, yes, we got a cursed knot, 30 max health. Beautiful. And then since we have the cursed padding, I think we just roll with it. What does D5 in the title mean? That means Danger 5, the difficulty level in this game, the highest difficulty level. Which means we have to fight 2 bosses here on wave 20, for example. No prob. Boss delete. GG. There's a very silly run with a creature. I want to see if we can get one more in. One more victory here. Wildling's kind of annoying. I don't want to have to do Wildling later. So let's do Wildling. More lifesteal with primitive weapons. We start with a stick, but we cannot get weapons higher than tier 2. Starting with a slingshot, which is one of the better weapons for this character. I'll take it. So close to finishing out our Brotato challenge. Although I feel like I'm about 5 months too late. I should have done this at the end of last year. Oh well. Here we are. Catering. Together. I was thinking Hatchet could be a good weapon, too. For this character. Let's see what we get offered here. Yeah, Hatchet. Let's do a Hatchet build. Hatchets are a melee weapon that scale their damage with attack speed, which I like quite a bit. They also have a very fast attack speed at base. So they get very silly with lots of attack speed. Probably I'll get rid of this hatchet then, or the slingshot. We can just scale attack speed, melee damage kind of stuff. And if I'm going to do that, let's take some lifesteal. It's attack speed. Crappy attack speed is still attack speed. Sure. Who needs engineering anyway? Not me. The attack speed. Beautiful. What does engineering do? Engineering modifies the damage of structure type items like turrets and landmines. Can this character get anvil? I think so. It won't let you get items that are... It won't let you get purple or higher weapons, but you will be able to get armor per wave with it, I imagine. But yeah, you can't get purple weapons with it. I'm afraid. Ooh, I'll take speed. I like alien magic. I don't mind minus luck usually. A lot of max health too. Take 5 attack speed, sure. I'm wondering if we build crit. I think we do. In addition to the attack speed thing. One of the upsides of Wildling is that if you can't get high-tier weapons, it means you have to buy less of them, which means you get to spend more money on other stuff. Hooray. Yay stuff. We have no armor. Let's fix that. Sure. Sure. Crit. Good. It's beginning. We have lifesteal. I forgot about that. And Ketro69, a dad joke for the crowd. What do you call a wildling wearing a fancy suit? Primitive and proper. No refunds. Don't think I'm going to cap my max health at 46. I'll take the Peaceful Bee, though. And 3 more armor, sure. Absolutely. There be there. Who needs it? Looking for crit, please. Baby Squid should be pretty good. Offered this early. Same with Vigilante Ring, sure. The sauce. Give me crit. Or attack speed. Boo. There we go. Good. Perfect timing. We're about to fight the Elite Waves coming up. Just a bit more range will help with that, so I can hit them from a bit further away. I'll lock the wheelbarrow then for after the Elites. Sounds good. Bring it on. Ow. Stop bringing it. Has been brought. What I learned is that I'm not fast enough. We're only at 10% speed, not enough. Apparently we need more. Take dodge, too. Surviving sounds good. Perfect. Call of the Wild Tater. Living in the jungles of Peru. Attack speed. I don't think I want more aliens. Maybe more armor. More armor. Must be even slower. Lendered. Brickjack. Actually not a terrible idea. I did find rocks very useful on Jack. Oh, they give triple materials when they break. Oh, I see. That does sound good. Hey, it's crit chance. Just what I wanted. I want attack speed or more crit. Actually, I want move speed. We have tons of range now. Cool. Murder stuff simulator. True enough, I suppose. It is that. Any tips in general for Against the Storm? Ooh, good question. As a general rule, you're looking to minimize the distance between warehouse and work building. And then work building and... Actually, primarily work building to resource collection node. So like the woodcutter's camp should be as close to the trees as possible. And then those trees should be as close to the warehouse as possible. And also... tertiarily as close to the hearth as possible. These are sort of the three distances you have to optimize. The shorter you can get each of these distances, or the better roads you can get along each of those paths, the more efficient your workplace is going to be. House placement doesn't matter as much, but choosing proper locations and distances for your work buildings is really important. Other good general tip, set production limits for things that you are making. So anytime you go to produce something in a building in your town, set an upper limit for how many of those to make so that you don't consume all of your ingredients when you might need them. In general, there is a lot of complexity going on in Against the Storm, but until you're pushing the highest difficulties of the game, you don't really need to engage with all of the complexity to win each game. You just need to do some of it. Find a winning strategy for making reputation and just do that. Okay, this got out of control while I was talking. Try not to die. Happy to be alive. Oh yeah, other general advice. Trading is really, really powerful. One of the best ways to get a successful settlement, especially in the lower difficulties, is to find perks or buildings that let you efficiently produce one thing really well. Sell all that to the trader and trade it for anything else you need. The trader does everything you need. You can turn excess of anything into a benefit of everything, really. Especially one of the best things you can do with the traders, again, on lower difficulties, is buy tools from them, then use those tools to open caches to get more money to buy more tools. Just keep doing that. Typically, you can turn most materials into a higher trade value by turning them into some kind of pack at the makeshift posts. Food turns into pack of provisions. Building materials turn into pack of building materials. Other stuff can turn into pack of trade goods or pack of luxury goods. And all of those are more efficient than just trading the base ingredients, usually. Oh, sure, I'll take some crit. And some more crit. And some more melee damage. Alright, we have really high damage now. Should be able to kill the bosses. Should be able to. Especially with another bullet. I like it. Ooh, and an exoskeleton, 3 armor, 5 crit, 5 speed. You love to see it. Go wave 20. Turn that boss into chunks of boss. GG. Very strong showing for the Wildling. Good stuff. Well, that leaves only 4 characters uncompleted. I suppose we'll leave those for one more session of Brotato, probably later this week. I'll try to finish off our project here and get every character done in Brotato. We've done everything in the Crash Zone. 4 characters left at Abyss. Shouldn't be that hard. Don't think so. But, dear Twitch chat, that is all of the showtime I've got for you today. Thanks for tuning in. See you later, Schmammerin, Yippee-Ki-Yay, Sidequester, Virtual256, Sayalol, Valorant Sky, Zavern, Mephisto MD, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo. And night-night. Later, gamers.